Alright, hello everyone. Welcome back to more Zero Escape 999, 9 persons, 9 doors, 9 hours. It is your friendly neighborhood glorified thief here. And yeah, we're gonna hopefully finish this game tonight. So, it will be glorious. Okay, Twitch is live. That is good. And YouTube is live. That is also good. Okay. So, here's the Earth. Dang, it's chilling. That's a sweet Earth, you might say. Round? Alright. So, I just... Oh, God. Why am I such a mess? There is no answer to that. There's only fix. Is my phone charged? Yes. Okay. So, we're about to discuss spoilers for the first couple moments of this game while we sit on the flowchart. So, for those who don't remember, in the last stream, we got both the coffin ending and the safe ending. So in order to get the safe ending, we had to take this path that had the red keys here. So we had to go through door 5, and then down here we chose door 8, and then we chose door 6 to reach the safe ending. And what we learned in the safe ending is a lot of stuff. Particularly who the main bad guy is, sort of. We don't actually know who Zero is yet, but we do know who the true asshole is of the entire game series. I know I said major spoilers, but we're gonna be extremely vague right now until we jump back into it. But what I did was I went back and I swapped everything over to unlock. So I swapped over to door 4 and door 7 and then next we're gonna swap over to door, which for some reason it didn't do the line, but that's okay. We're swapping over here to door 1. So if you recall, in this room right here, we had to pick up the clover key. The 4-leaf clover bookmark from Santa. And he was like, yeah, here's some bullshit about what the 4-leaf clovers stand for, and it sucks, and I hate it. So take this away from me. So we took it away from him. And then here, we got trapped in the kitchen in the freezer. And while we're freezing to death, June decides to bring up something about CO2 and a version of it that, like, doesn't really melt or some such thing. And she ends up calling it Ice 9 or All Ice. So then we come down here and we pick door 7. And we end up asking 7 about Ice 9 if he knows anything about it. And then he tells us the story about, you know, Alice, the Egyptian queen or whatever she was, the mummy, and she was on the ship before she was being auctioned off or something. She was like on the ship before it sank, and she was the only thing that was recovered, and she never melted. And so she looked as beautiful as, like, the day she had died or something. So we were like, huh, that's interesting. And he was telling us more about the, like, CO2 chemical compound or whatever it was that June had been talking about. And then immediately after that, when Clover is, she's not doing too good because, you know, her brother was murdered. And we give her the Clover bookmark that we got from Santa. And then we tell her about the bullshit, like, 4 points or what have you. And she's like, who told you that? And we're like, Santa did. She's like, Santa did, huh? Okay. So then we came down here and we went to cabin 1, where we found out some stuff about Ace. He has propagnosia, or whatever it's called. He has the disorder where he can't really tell the difference between faces. And then Clover ends up saying something to Santa about he should know about the previous Nonary games because of the whole bookmark thing. And then Santa just goes off the rocker and kidnaps June. Like, we're at the end of the game here, okay? We're standing in front of the 9 door, and Santa's like, fuck this shit, I'm out, I have a gun, I am taking June with me as a hostage, and I believe he took Lotus and Ace with him because he needed them to help him open the door. Because they needed, let's see. Yeah, so 6 and 3 make 9, but they also needed another 9, which is why they took Lotus and Ace, in order to get the digital root of 9, because they had to have 4 people to go through the door. So now we're sitting here with Clover and 7, and we have no idea what to do. So now that we have finished the safe ending and have found out that we can open this coffin, we're gonna find out what's inside that coffin. Will it be the same thing that was in the coffin in the safe ending? We will see.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei? What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
It was always
You're
Ifumi's
telling me to
pants.
force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
It won't even budge.
I forgot that we've seen this part before, so it was ready to like all skip
Another
it.
one.
But that's
Yeah,
okay.
Looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
Oh, let me know if everything sounds okay. Or if I need to like
think
mess
so.
with the game audio a little bit.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Awesome.
Not making
thank
this
you.
easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Truth had gone, and Truth had gone. Ah, now Truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Oh god, I forgot what this was again. Oh no. It was, right, left. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. So right, left, right, left. Right, left. Yeah, this is it. Right here. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Damn, we should have put the Konami code in it. It would have been great if we could. I didn't notice if that was an option. That would have been hilarious. Well, it technically does have buttons on it, so we could have done the Konami code had Junpei just thought about it.
Oh my gosh, are those?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Okay, thank you, YouTube bot. You can go away now.
Oh.
Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now.
See, we are trying to have an emotional moment here, YouTube bot. If you could, please.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
God damn it, Snake. He's like, I was just having a peaceful nap this whole time. What happened? They even put me in pajamas and everything.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct? Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
X gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. God damn it. Thanks, Seven. Thanks, Seven. You've done this.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
What do the numbers mean, Mason?
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the four of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
All right, that means the four of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
We cheated. we knew.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
Man, Junpei is so clever, calling the guy in the captain's quarters Cap. Wow. Good job, my man.
Well, the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Alright, we scanned the bracelets with this combination. What do you guys think? What number do you think the bracelet is? I do not. I'll let you guys pick while I try to figure this out. think its value is 10? Okay, so then to get 9, it counts as a 1 if it's a 10, so... This is 4. This would be... 7 and 4. 11. 4. God, I'm so bad at math. It's Yumi time. All right, we're trying to do math in our head. We think that the 0 bracelet is actually a 10, and I'm bad at math, so I'm going to use a calculator now. Because even though it's simple math, doing it in my head is hard because I'm not a math person. Okay, that's 8. This one's 8. This one would be 2 plus 4 plus 10. This one would be 7. I think I did this one already. 2 plus 5 plus 7 plus 10. 5, 6. That would be 6. That was weird. Okay. So we still haven't reached 9 yet. Okay. 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 10. That's 5. Okay, 7 plus 5 plus 10 equals 4, so I don't think it's 10. We got one more to check. Yep, that's a 3. So... Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna tell you guys I'm pretty sure it's this one. Watch me be wrong. So 7 plus Junpei plus the captain's bracelet.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What does it mean? What does it mean?
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Dun dun dun! It was never a 0! It was an O!
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah,
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is...
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
It's elementary, my dear sister. That's perfect.
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7, would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Dun, dun, dun.
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
He's a terrible Santa, I know.
It's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Yes, we've arrived at the library.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of books. I forgot what that said. Beyond the forest of trees or something. I forgot what it said. One thing, since now we're on the novel screen, you can play in novel mode the whole game. Forest clearing, thank you. I recommend, if you've watched, like, these streams and you're playing this game on your own and you're not playing the DS version, to play in novel mode. Because it gives you more of this kind of stuff. Like, a lot of this background dialogue is actually in the novel mode. Mostly when all the characters pop up on the screen, you know, and they're just like, But, you know, if you're playing in adventure mode, sometimes the game will be like, listen, it's time for novel mode. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Alright. It's time to seek a way out. Welcome everyone to the library. It is a very large place. Okay, so... yeah, there's a lot going on here. Okay. We're just gonna look at things. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. Huh. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. You have anything else to say about it? This book is called Automated Robotic Assembly Line Techniques. Yep, nope, those were English words I just said. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. This book is called Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. An overview of photochemistry? I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Huh. Looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books! It's a thing! It is a powerful light bulb. This is a brand new light bulb. Looks like a pretty high wattage one, too. Powerful light bulb, huh? This will be pretty bright. Unlike my future! Okay, sorry. Okay. Well, there was a light bulb here. There isn't anything here now. But I want to look at more things. Communication and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. Oh, thank you for the resub, Wolf. I love you too. Oh, God. I couldn't help myself. This book is called Communication and Computer Science. Okay, so I can't click on any more of these out-facing books. Okay. Nothing else there, so I clicked on that piece, so click on this. Hey, let's go! So the fourth drop was the one with Ren, right? Or are you saying that the third one was the one with Ren and now you stopped playing at the fourth drop? Principles of Monkey Behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Fourth drop is with Ren, got it. Okay, yeah, fifth is most likely the dollhouse. Oh, look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Now that's just plain rude. This book's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. The shelf is full of medical books. There's one called Dissection. Functions of the human brain. Huh. Guess this is a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? She just wants to read about brains. The shelf has books about the nervous system, like functions of the human brain. What's a picture book like that doing here? It looks like it's about Little League? It does seem a little weird that it's so different from the others, huh? Maybe you ought to take it with you? All right, we got a book. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! What the hell? I could make so many jokes about this, but I'm not going to. This is one of those pop-up books, isn't it? It says H-E-A-D. I can read. I'm sorry. Also, Junpei. Head. You mean like where my brain is? Are you sure about that? I love the 3 different reactions in chat. I love you guys. This is where I would put my brain if I had one. Okay. Seems kind of weird to have a book with a pop-up that says H-E-A-D. There aren't any other books that look suspicious. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Okay. These books are all about human anatomy. Anything else? Here we go. Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. I might have skipped some on the top shelf. We're gonna go back. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Fascinating. There's an old book here called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. Yeah, that is really fascinating. I wish we could take the time to read all these books. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Maybe. Ancient Gladiators is the only book that stands out here. Okay, so we got a pop-up book. Okay, yeah, so we didn't miss anything on that. This was that whole section. Let's do this section. This book is called, Mind Swap. Oh. Oh, this is where you came from. I understand now. How could I forget this? You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. Snake? Snake! What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat, like... Ugh. Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. I didn't say anything. I said nothing. Nothing was said here. Absolutely no thoughts were had by the two gentlemen standing here. Notice how Snake said nothing during that conversation. Our mans was like, I'm going to stay out of this. How dare you, Beats? How dare you call me out like this? This book says Mind Swap on the spine. Sounds like a reality show. I can't click on these two. Say it. Alright, I should try to pronounce this as poorly as possible. Kitab al-Azif. Well, yeah, because he is my precious son, okay? I love him. Okay, Kitab al-Azif. Man, they got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Ahazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, I don't care. So these are all occult books and stuff. This bookshelf is full of occult stuff like Kitab Azazif. Do the Necronomicon, do the Necronomicon. Yes, the Necronomicon. I actually don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Neko no Mignon. Cute. I did say it right? Hell yeah. You guys are terrible and I love you. This book is called Teletemporation and Telepathy. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? God damn it. Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? Oh, it was a Chinese legend. Oh, interesting. Okay. I always thought it was a Japanese legend, but... Huh, okay. It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. This book is called The Golden Rabbit and the Moon. So we didn't find anything there. How about on this shelf? Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least, that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly.
Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that?
Well, you see, I was quite bored, and it was one of the only books written in Braille at the time that I had access to, Seven. It looks like these books are all on evolution and stuff. They've got titles like, Why Did Mankind Lose Their Tails? Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with the natural sciences. This bookshelf has a bunch of books about the natural sciences, stuff like Micrographia. Yeah, it's the only time I've heard about it was in this game, actually. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Ew, pictures. This book's called Creatures of the South Seas. Paleontology. Oh, this one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. This book's called Paleontology.
This one says Transition of Extinct Species.
We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that one. Well, excuse you, Snake. I am enjoying myself here. I guess the books on the shelf with Transition of Extinct Species are about living creatures. Introduction to Geology, huh? I almost said genealogy, help. I can't read. Introduction to Geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Oh no, we're about to get misted. Oh god. This book's called Introduction to Geology. Mother Nature.
Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks?
No, Seven. God damn it. Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection.
I was just trying to make a joke. Jeez.
Dude, hippie chicks? Really? This book is called Mother Nature, and Seven is really bad at making jokes.
The Theory of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that, Darwin guy, right?
Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. This shelf has a bunch of books about evolutionary theory.
Theories of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria?
Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Snake, why do you know all of this shit? I was incredibly bored as a child. I quite enjoy reading. Okay, that's fine. This book looks pretty old. It's got theories of the Cambrian explosion written down on the spine. Alright, so nothing to be found here. I think that was all 4 sections we can look at here. Do you think we should hold hands where there aren't any handrails? God damn it, Clover. Oh my god. I'll be fine. I can feel vibrations in the floor that tell me where I am. That's, not what I meant. Clover, please. Clover, please, okay? Your brother is right there! Some parts of the junction have handrails and others don't. Anything else to say? Nope. Man, this thing is narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Jeez, Snake, aren't you scared? Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Okay. Could you walk along that, Junpei? No way! Then what about a balance beam in a gymnasium? Oh, well, that's easy. You don't find that strange? A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So, why is it that a balance beam poses no challenge to you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage. Darkness. Wait, when did Snake become a cultist? When someone knocked him out and dressed him that way. That was when. Narrow parts of the scaffold overlap each other like a multitude of crosses. Darkness. Okay, any new dialogue? Oh, yeah, okay. This handrail is made of metal. Thank you, Junpei. It's a scaffold. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine, or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist.
Hey man, don't drag me into this.
Alright, so we've looked at we've looked at this wall. Okay, so we looked at all the books on this wall. Let's go to this wall next, and then whatever the hell this is. I don't think these will be the same part. Okay, so we've got one section here, we've got one section here, one here. Oh, okay.
Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology.
Okay, well, we can skip this one now. This bookshelf's full of books on science and technology. Things like energy theory. Okay, that looks important, so we're gonna skip that for now. And go back to more flavor text. Okay, so we've done this one already. Okay, so we can skip these two. Okay, cool. Okay, well then we're just going to the shelf now.
Are property values going up out in space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too.
I love Seven. This one says cosmic inflation. Cosmic inflation. God damn it. This book's called Cosmic Inflation, and Seven makes terrible jokes, as we know. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. What did I just read? They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. You know, it's just wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. This book's called Supersymmetric String Theory in 10-Dimensional Spacetime. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place.
Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep?
Yes, because everyone else needs to have a nap. I had a nap already. This shelf has a bunch of difficult-looking books like conformal field theory. Whatever the hell that means. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is?
How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere.
Those were real words. You're just ignorant. This book is called Quantum Gravity. Theory of General Relativity. Why? Out of all the words I could have screwed up saying this whole time, why is relativity the word I couldn't say? I was doing so well. Theory of General Relativity. Huh. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? And that's why I'm upset about it, because god damn it. There are some physics books here, like the Theory of General Relativity. Relativity. It's because I slurred the word, I slurred general into relativity. Relativity. Oh man. I was doing so good. What happens when you read too fast? Me. You end up like me. Okay, I can't. Oh, I can look at this one. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Faraday, huh? Faraday, huh? This book's called Faraday's Law of Electrolysis. Alright, I don't think we can do anything with that right now, so we'll come back to that. Okay, so we're done with everything here. Let's look at this. That's perfect. Revelry. Revelry. I would do that too. Many times. Many, 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 many times. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books? Huh. What does that mean? Interesting. Interesting reaction. But what does it mean? Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. God damn it, Beats! He might actually be, though. It all depends on how authentic Zero decided to be when changing his clothes and putting them on some other guy. There's a note on top of the table. It says, lights to the books. Can I click on the thing? No, okay. Okay, so... any new books we can look at in these sections? Yes. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome.
Well, that's gonna be serious inheritance tax.
God damn it. His book's called Cultural Heritage of Rome. A History of Buddhism. Okay. This one has books about religion, like A History of Buddhism. I guess they didn't want to talk about that. Darkness. History of the Medieval Period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. This book's called History of the Medieval Period.
Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. Looks a lot like the other one we found.
Cool. We found cowboys and Indians. Let's open it.
This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one.
Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some. Whoa! All right, pop-up book. This one says kill, I think. Well, that's spooky.
Guess it's one of them pop-up books, right? Got the letters L, R, and K popping out of it. Can't make any sense out of them, though. Large, round, and kinky? Nah, probably not.
God damn it, 7. Lil K. That's right. So I've got a picture book here with the letters L, R, and K sticking out of it, huh? Okay, nothing else. Alright, moving on. These books all seem to be about history. Okay, so we looked at this one, this one, this one.
Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms.
That's got nothing to do with this! Stop making terrible jokes, 7! That is my job! Krill, yes. This book is called Permian Creatures. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Wow, very enlightened of you, Junpei. This book's called Hellenism. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something? Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. That's offensive. This book is called Oriental History. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake? Doesn't seem like you... The shelf has history books with titles like History of the Western World. Apparently Snake doesn't know much about Western history, so he has nothing to exposit. Hey, look at this! This book's called Greek Mythology.
Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it'd just put me to sleep. I could use it as a pillow, though. Hell yeah!
One of the books on the shelf is called Greek Mythology. Alright, so we got another picture book out of that. How dare you, 7. Exactly. Oh, okay, so we've done all of these now. Yep. Just double checking. Trucking. Alright, cool. Alright, so we have now looked at all of the books. So let's check out that one shelf real quick, see if there's anything going on here. There are a couple of books on this shelf. What's the deal with these titles?
They're all just gibberish.
Hey, what if we, like, switch them around?
Switch them around?
Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Heck, it's worth a shot. Alright, so the top line already reads... Oh, well, it doesn't actually read anything, but I'm pretty sure I remember... There we go. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Heh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. Well, fuck you, Steak. I can read. Sometimes. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. What is that, some kind of weird poem? All right, I think I've got these set up right, and they say, open here, find bulb. Well, that's straightforward enough. I open this thing up, I get a light bulb. You know, bada bing, bada boom, there it is. The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Powerful light bulb, huh? This will be pretty bright. There's nothing in here anymore. All right, so we done that. Bit of the puzzle. I think we're done with the top layer now, so let's go down. Whee! Surprise, there's more flavor text. Okay. Let's see, where do I want to start? Find Bulbasaur. Oh, that's so good. All right, we're gonna ignore that. That looks like plot or something. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh?
There's another one like that over here.
You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. He's so smart. No, don't say that, Beats! This book's called Algebraic Number Theory. The Pythagorean Theorem. Oh, God. Ah, thank you for the resub, Wallace! Good to see you. Heyo. This is a famous one. God, it just gives me nightmares. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Oh, I forgot. Thank you. Yep, that was my fault. Yep, I forgot. Let me do that right now. I know, I wish I was as smart as Snake. Jesus Christ, the man is brilliant. Oh, you did? Awesome! It's so good. I love this game. If you need any tips if you get stuck, just let me know. I got you, fam. But I do recommend playing through like the first like couple endings by yourself, because you can mostly figure out stuff by that way. There we go. Thank you for reminding me about the Discord stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then you can see where it kind of like bled over into Danganronpa, too. The shelf is full of math books, like the Pythagorean Theorem. It's so good. I love it. This one's Goldbox Conjecture.
Conjecture? Was it about, like, magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it?
It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive... Blah. Blah. Throw out all of those terrible words. Get out of my mouth. Blah. Okay. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory.
Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? We've kind of been doing this for like half an hour now. And by half an hour, I mean actually an hour. Holy shit.
There are a bunch of important sounding books here with titles like Goldbox Conjecture. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics? That's funny. Why is that funny? There's a weird book here called Indian Mathematics. Clover? Darlin? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Yeah. It's kind of the point, actually. Heavens no. There are many factors. Length, girth, rubrication. The joke was forming in my head, so I couldn't finish reading the word. No, I'm so sorry, Wolf. Heavens no. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Wow. So anyway, Snake. Snake bonk, yes. There are a number of other theory books along with the Riemann hypothesis. Snake, please. Okay. So we're done with all these. Okay, here we go. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Wow, I am shocked, Junpei. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things, if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Hey, what's up? Good to see you, 3TO. The shelf has books on Japanese folklore and oral traditions. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. That's it. This book is called Agricultural and Historical Organizations and Folklore. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Wow, y'all have nothing to say about these ones? Okay. This one's a book on Japanese culture called Modern Japanese Literature. Here we go.
Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kinda nice, you know? Brings back good memories.
I guess even people like 7 were kids once.
No shit, you little brat!
Hey, guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Alright, this one is Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside, Whoa! Alright. This one is SE5I. That is not a word. Looks like another pop-up book. This book has an S, an E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if I was 5. Okay, yeah, he doesn't say anything interesting on that. There isn't a picture book on the shelf anymore. Okay. Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's. Whoa! What's this? Warm? Oh! Sorry! Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? You guys are gross.
There are a bunch of books on folklore and myth here. That's it. Snake's about to kill a bitch. There are books here in all sorts of languages. But there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. And we're ignoring it! Whee! Okay, sorry. 5 Yes, it's horse A. God damn it, Wallace. It's okay, 3TO. It is great. He does like pointing out things in the same text box. So, interesting thing about this game is that, of course, the more you keep like failing stuff, or the more you keep like pushing people on puzzles and things like that, they will give you more flavor text, but then eventually they'll give you the answer to the puzzle. So I've tried to just not do that. Because sometimes the flavor text is funny, but also I was like, yeah, we could just be here for literal days with all of the making fun of Junpei that they do when he can't solve a simple puzzle. Yeah, right, Junpei, stay in your lane with your own waifu. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. A wall. A wall with iron plates bolted to it. Huh, about that. No, okay. All right, let's look at this shit. What the hell? Dad kind? What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Okay. This red book says Dad kind on it. Owen, huh? Owen Wilson? No, I'm just kidding. Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. This book says Owen on it. It's light blue. Lieberness? This book is in German. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. There's a yellow book with the word Lieberness written on it, sitting on the bookshelf. I am so sorry to everyone who is German. Sheldrake? Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake... Huh? It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, okay, that just took me back upstairs. I thought they were gonna say something about the... Yeah, okay. Let's check this out next. Look at these books.
This bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only 6 books on it. That seems kinda weird.
Hey, looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Awesome. There's a lock on the glass door. Yep, won't budge. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, they turn into the annoying friend that knows the answer but won't tell you. Exactly. They'll basically, like, they'll get to the point where they basically told you the answer, but they still won't give you the answer. Junpei's just so defeated now. Okay, so we can try to unlock it. Here we go. There are a couple of books on the glass shelf. From left to right, they say Volume 6, Volume 3, Volume 2, Volume 4, Volume 1, and Volume 5. Okay, so they don't have anything else to say about that. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... This is a little weird. Okay, well, one of these... There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though.
Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights?
Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There wouldn't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. You need 3 light bulbs, huh? So yeah, that's basically like how it goes. But we only have 2. So the third one is Snake, you don't know shit about light. True. And the question is, where's the 3rd light bulb? We haven't seen another place that has a puzzle. Unless I've missed a bookshelf somewhere? I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I checked every bookshelf. could just change out those bulbs, then... Ugh, what's the use wishing? I don't have any more light bulbs. Oh, wait a minute. Sheldrake 5. It says Sheldrake on this book. It's got the volume. Okay, so I can't do that yet. So that's the part of the puzzle that I'm working towards. So I missed a bookshelf somewhere, I think. I think that's what happened. So I'm gonna have to go check literally every other light bulb. Oh, God. Unless... Actually, I think I can do this now. I can do this now. So the numbers are 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. So let's try that. Because we get the solution to the other... thank you. We get the solution to the other puzzle by putting the books on there, since I could barely read it. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Hi, Corin! Good to see you! How are you? Alright, so 6... 6... 3... 2... 4... 1... 5. There we go. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I was gonna be severely disappointed in you, you dumb piece of shit, if you didn't figure it out. I don't know why, but don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? God, I'm sorry, I'm stupid. There it is. Powerful light bulb. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage, too, unless I miss my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. This should be the last light bulb we need. Powerful light bulb, huh? This will be pretty bright. Can we read these books now? All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Yeah, I can't look at anything else in here. Okay. Goodbye. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now, they should... There we go. Awesome! It worked!
Way to go, Junpei! Good job, buddy.
There's something projecting on the bottom.
These letters, they seem familiar.
Alright, like I said, it is Sheldrake 5. Do they have anything funny to say if I click on it?
Sheldrake 5?
They give me a cutscene, apparently. Oh, good, I'm glad.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
It's plot time, ladies and gentlemen.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
So Snake hid stuff from us. He didn't read the whole card to us. So now you know. Now you understand.
There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Well, thanks for that, Snake. Appreciate it, man.
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment.
Yes, Snake, that's literally what we just told you in that fade to black. Thank you for reiterating that. The poison for Cusco.
She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
And remember, we know who that is from the safe ending. So
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah,
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
Yeah, the VA in this game is really good. But yeah. COVID technically... Yeah, COVID did start in 2019, I think, but... Well, didn't the Spanish flu start in, like, 17 or something like that? They knew! I think it just got worse in the 20s. So maybe, like, that's what they meant? That, like, the height of it was in the 20s? Although I guess technically the height of it is been the whole time. The height of COVID has been since the beginning of COVID. Oh, gosh. But yeah, you're right. The gift of prophecy memes.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
But it was actually morphogenetic fields. So somebody was out there transmitting all of this information into our brains. I'm just kidding.
Yes, close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first.
Oh, that is the hardest statement, Corin. You are so correct.
At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
If anyone has played the David Cage experience known as Beyond Two Souls, they do that experiment in the beginning of the game.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project.
Or at least like a variation of it.
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
Oh, I agree, Corin. I wholeheartedly agree. Oh.
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise, Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything, all of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died? 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
The plot does indeed thicken. Akane was Mukuro the whole time. Yeah, Snake and I were just making out, okay? Jeez. Sheldrake. This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes. I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Just kidding, no. Oh, well, yeah, that's totally what I expected to happen. The 9th man was Mukuro the whole time and Akane was Akane. No way. No, but it can't be. Damn YouTube bots. Ooh, what does this button do? Dee Dee, get out of my lab! What was that sound?
It sounded like something really big was moving.
It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. I'm on my way. There's a button hidden behind the books. Oh. Okay. Anyway. Haha! Well, there's some doors here. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Okay, well, I tried to grab the handle. What about this one? Does it say the same thing? It sure does. Okay, well, let's look at this. Roman numerals! This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers, and there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some sort. 13, 14, 10, and 13. Those are all Roman numerals. Do you think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard?
No, you can't. Keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4.
And that means... Okay. Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you typed with clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. 7, you dense! Let's give it a shot. Okay, so... Pretty sure it's this one? No, actually, it's probably this. Yeah, okay. Yay! You did it, Junpei! It's unlocked now! Good. Excuse me. Good job, Junpei.
Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good.
So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up! So it's D-E-A-D, so there you go. Because of the, what is it, pretty sure it's because of the number system. Where is it? Not that one. Is it this one? Yes, that's why. It's because of hexadecimal, that's why. That's why it spells dead. All right, Handle. It's time we got this over with. Hurrah! Damn it! I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge.
What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do?
Then that means it's the other door. Door number 2. All right, let's get this thing open. Yeah, this game is a math nerd's dream game, absolutely. I am math nerd, yes. Yeah.
All right, this is the next.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically. Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
Damn, this looks like some kind of storage room. I mean, look at all this. We got reds over here. We got some deads. There's the head from the operating room or whatever it was, the medical room that we were in. I saw some other pieces to some other puzzles lying around that I can't see right now.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
All right. With all of that said, it is time for us to seek a way out. So one of the reasons why I love this game is just because it's... Oh, this is apparently a study. Okay. I guess they were studying the designs for the puzzles then. But the reason why I love this game is because it's just escape rooms, the game, with some novels thrown in. So, I like that. I like that about this game. Okay, so let's start here. What do we got? There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy. I don't know where to start.
Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in the other rooms.
If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. It's just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. Okay, well, how about on the floor? Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah! How exciting! Okay, Clover. Hey, little man Tate, welcome to the stream! I've always wanted to do an IRL escape room. We were planning to do one actually before COVID, so... Because there's a place around where my parents live that we were thinking about going to. But I'd love to do one. Back of that huge machine. Clover says she can see Elvis's face in it. I disagree with her. Okay. Oh god. Oh, it's the same map from the other puzzle. Okay, so we've got what do we got here? Let me get my notebook. Come here. Oh, it is really hard when you're sick. I get that entirely. Okay, so this one looks like it is south, west, southeast, northeast. Okay, just straight east and north and east. Okay. Alright, what do you have to say about this, Junpei? Anything? Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Oh, okay, well, we added it to our file screen, but okay. A drafting table. Looks like it's been used quite a bit. Okay. Anything else? Okay, I already clicked on that. Gosh, this desk is really big, and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? Well, yeah. There's a big desk in the back of the room. Okay, fans.
I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air.
No duh. Ventilation fans. If only we needed to ventilate something, they'd be useful. What was that delivering me? Jesus Christ. A steel cabinet with a double door. A pipe. Great. Junpei is so tired of this shit. There are some old computer monitors on this desk.
You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore.
Don't we know that? There are a couple of monitors on the desk. I can see their screens from here. Can you? Alright. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't know if I want to mess with that just yet. That's a pipe. There's a cabinet underneath it. Thank you. There's a small cabinet under the pipe. This is indeed the cabinet. I don't think... Oh. There's a piece of paper in here. What have you found in there, Junpei? Looks like someone was working on a solution. It's got some handwriting on it, too. Okay. New material has been added to the file screen. What did we get? Here we go. This document says 9-panel cross puzzle, first draft on it. It was found in the filing cabinet in the small cluttered room. Since this says first draft, then presumably it was improved upon in a second draft, then a third, and so on. Oh, I feel like this was the puzzle that I hated. One, two, three equal. Wait. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Base TA. Okay. Anything else? There's nothing in the other drawers. There's a whole buttload of drawers in this cabinet. Okay. Nothing else. Oh, wait a minute. Ventilation fans. There are metal bars over the openings, though. We can't go through them. I screwed that up. Math! Ah! Yeah, that's me. My reaction to math. Oh, okay. This looks important for something. There are 3 monitors here. Power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we wake this thing up. Damn. No dice. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. Some kind of little machine. If I turn it upside down, it looks like a robot with its eyes popped out. Oh my god, Junpei. A mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. I want to click on the pens. I can't click on the pens. Sage. There are 4 indentations on the desk. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something into them. Damn it. Looks like this thing's locked. It's not moving. Well, it's pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it. Yeah, we're just not there yet. Okay, let's try to figure this thing out. Unless there's more junk I can click on the floor? No? Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, I thought that was like a red wire or something I could click on. Now, what the hell is going on here? There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Oh, hey, it's the puzzle. There's something on the screen now. Oh, God. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them.
Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green.
Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Oh boy, okay, so... Okay, yeah, so we're back to hexadecimal on this one. So 1 plus F plus 5 equals L. So F is 15. So 21. So this equals 21. So 15 plus 5 is 20. 21 is 3. Okay, so it's just 21. Okay, so that makes sense. So this is 21. So we have to get an A here. So Oh god. Okay, well, I screwed this up. Oh boy. Okay, well, shit. Right, this is triggering all of the memories from high school. The pain. Okay, oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so we need to get all of them lit up. That's the plan. Don't worry, I got this. I don't know what order I have to press these in. Okay, hold on, so. That lights up that. Okay, that lights up that. Ah, that takes away that one, damn. Okay, hold on, I got this. Hold on, I got this. No. Okay. Okay, let me reset this. Let me try it this way. So let's do this, and this, and this. Yeah! Huh. I hate these kinds of puzzles. Sometimes you just have to do something until it works. Oh no, you're fine, Rose. I was good at schoolwork. I didn't necessarily enjoy it all that much, but I was good at it. You did it, Junpei! You're so smart! I mean, look at you, pressing all of those random buttons. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei, even though you literally were just floundering around, like a madman, pressing buttons on the keyboard. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me.
Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel.
Oh. No, you're fine.
The lid slid open and something came out.
It's a plus sign. Is this Sweden? It is Sweden that has the plus sign on their flag, right? Help. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. This thing has a cross carved on it. Oh, I was hoping you'd say, oh, Switzerland, thank you. I'm dumb. Thank you, guys. It's Switzerland. Control panel for this thing. Nothing happens when I press the buttons. Now the screen says all in green. Okay. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, is this what we needed the nautical chart for? Junpei, there's a wheel over here. Ah, that should work like the steering wheel. Sterling? No, I'm too poor for that. Stealing? That might solve my money problems, but I'd rather not. Oh, right. You were in the chart room, weren't you? There was a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I can figure out how this one works just by looking at that compass. I figure this thing will work just like that other one. The other one? The important part is this nautical table we just found. Just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me! Now! Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel and the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this! Leroy! No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so I wanna go south. Okay, south and west. It didn't stop! I pressed it. Don't lie to me. Okay. West. Okay, there we go. I just pressed it too late, I guess. Southeast. Okay. Northeast. East. North. And then east. There we go. Oh, that's, damn it, Wallace, I love that. There aren't too many benefits to living in Switzerland, but at least the flag is a big plus. God damn it. Vexillologist. Agreed. That is not a word I'm familiar with, but today I learned. Yeah, you did it, Junpei! Even though you screwed it up the first time. Good boy! Who's a good boy? Ugh, knock it off! Not a dog. I do like head pats, though.
Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out.
Oh, yeah. I heard a noise, too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Noise, noise. We got a helm emblem. The study of flags. Okay. Well, today I learned a metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a symbol that looks like a steering wheel engraved on it. What does the screen say? This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim, though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. There are some monitors hanging down from the ceiling here. Okay. What about this thing? Oh, that's the exit. We gotta get it open as fast as we can. That's the door we came through. It's locked now. Can't open it. There was a hole here, but it's gone now. A steel cabinet with a double door. Okay. So I guess I have to click on this thing next. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute! I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe we should go over the instruction. I'm just kidding. I'm a vexillomancer. I control flags. Oh my god, you guys, you're killing me. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. Is the answer... I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. My guess is it's probably 0, but I don't know how to spell that in Morse code. Okay, anything else I can pick up from something? The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin? A coffin? Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am.
No way! Could this be?
I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right. I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. You're gonna make me inspect that? What if she's in there? There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All eyes. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength?
No,
What's wrong?
I think I'll just pass on this one, okay?
What the heck? God, you're so useless. Relationship. Oh, the worst country. God damn it. I think the vampire inside just isn't ready to wake up. Give him another 5 minutes. He hasn't had his coffee yet. Very well. We'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge, beneath the navel of the Gigantic. Is that actually true? Anything else? The coffin. It doesn't have a lock that I can see. There's a metal plaque on it that says all ice. Huh, well then, is the solution to that other puzzle Oh! Thank you, Arrowman318 for the follow. I appreciate it. Yes, his coffin coffee. Okay, well then I'm guessing that has something to do with this puzzle.
A pipe. It's running into this box over here.
Okay, is that the same pipe? A pipe. It's running to this box over here.
Hey, that's what I just said!
I know, I was paying attention to you.
A pipe.
A pipe. A pipe. Yes, pipes! We get it! There are 3 pipes here! Oh, I can look in this cabinet now. Oh, look at that! What are you? There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of the stuff. New material's been added to the file screen. A pipe for smoking? Maybe? Question mark? Ventilation fans. Okay.
Give me a P!
Give me an I! Give me a P and an E! What's that spell? Pipe! What the hell are we doing? I love this game! Oh my god. Oh my god. I love everything about these games. Okay. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess.
If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home.
Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then.
Don't you get smart with me, kid!
how about we deal with this area later? Okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. God damn it, Beats. Ah, yes, the locked door. Okay, no one is laying pipe in here. Calm down, people. This thick metal door is blocking our way out. It's locked, and I can't get it to open. Huh, I wonder if it has something to do with this giant thing that says lock on it. The card reader, it says lock. I'm not gonna be able to open this door until I find the card that goes into this thing. Okay. I believe I have checked everything that probably has flavor text at this point. What was the file we got? Here we go. Morse code chart. It was found on the steel shelf in the small cluttered room. Okay. So I don't know if we have to spell all ice or just ice. Either way. Let me see. Okay, let me do it this way. This isn't a knife, it's a pipe! Okay, so let me write this down, so... Yeah, there were 3 pages. I tricked you, Wallace, I'm sorry. I lied to you. Okay, so... A is dot dash. L is... Actually, you know what? It probably is just ice, because I don't think there's enough room for all ice. You were bamboozled! Let's go look at that thing real quick before I start writing all these down. Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? It looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. Okay, so it's just ice. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that is the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. Okay, thank you for giving me the answer, Snake. See, this is what I mean by if you press on stuff enough, they'll basically just give you the answer. So, that's what I meant by that. Okay. After all, isn't that what you just said? 1 line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only a single space. I see. So in other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes. In a set of 2, then a set of 4, and then just 1. Yes, well, so it would seem. Get on with it! Okay, I don't need to run through that anymore, but I need to make sure I wrote down the right things. Oh, okay, good. They put them on screen for me. Thank God. Okay, we're fine. I don't have to write anything down. Prage. That's true, which, the second game is like that if you put it on hard mode, by the way. So, okay, so we need 2 dots. Oh. 2. And then we need, dash, dot, dash, dot, and then we need a dot. Yay, we did it! I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. Easy. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Oh yes, one more thing. One more thing! I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? The vampire's awake, you guys! I know, right? Imagine if the game gave us only 9 hours to actually play it. Yeah, no. Rose is right. I would never win. I would never win. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. It's not fine. I will always be like this. Code emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. It has some sort of weird pattern engraved on it. I don't know how to describe it. Considering where I found it, it's probably a code. I'm sure it would be a fun way to play it, but you would have to skip like all of the dialogue. I don't think so. What version are you playing? Are you playing the PC version? I mean, it's possible there's like 1 or 2 spots in the game where there's just no background music. Okay, the Steam version. I want to say it is possible there's like 1 or 2 segments that has no background music for like dramatic effect, but I can't recall off the top of my head if that's true or not. Because I've also played the Steam version. Okay, there are supposed to be a little bit of... There's supposed to be a little bit of music during the talking bits, but I think it's only when like music triggers, so... We'll get to the next dialogue section, we'll see. Because I'm playing on the console version right now. Alright. No, not that one, this one. There we go. Alright, Alice, wake up. I hope you've had your coffee by now. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Oh.
Oh man, there's nobody in there! Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that.
What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there?
It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime.
Huh? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? Oh, there it is. It is a key and another crest thing. Another shield. Get in with me, Clover. Oh, no. Yeah, it's supposed to have some music during the dialogue scenes because normally it'll trigger, like, an event song or something. There are 2 things on the bottom of the coffin.
Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it, and...
The Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway! That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes, we got the coffin emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. It has a sort of crosshatch pattern on it, like a waffle. The waffle pattern looks like... The waffle pattern looks just like the lid of the coffin. Anything else? This thing has a pattern just like the one on the coffin. Alright. Well, I guess we got lucky that Alice wasn't having a nap in there. Waffle. I'm gonna write that down. 1 for the steering wheel, 2 for the cross, 3 for the mysterious circle, and 4 for the waffle pattern. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Okay, great. Waffle shield. Now I'm hungry. I know, right? Okay. So... Ow. cross was first, I think. I was not paying attention. Well, I put the emblem into the indentation, but nothing's happening. That's right. Okay, so... yeah, oh, steering wheel's first. My bad. Damn it, I pressed the wrong button again. Ah! Okay. Let's just drop the emblem with the steering wheel in here. Whoa! Well, now we got something on the monitors at least.
What's that?
Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Mr. Semantics. Okay, so we can't use the 9 for this. Okay. So we have to make a digital root of 6, so... who all did we have go through the number 6 door? We also have to use the same numbers to make 3 as well, so... okay, let's do 3, 4, 5. Oh god, and then we have to make a 3 here. Wait a minute. It's all of them. It should be. Nope, I was wrong. I'm dumb. Okay. So can we do them one by one then? Let's see, let's do, yeah, I can't do that one. Oh, wait. No. Okay. I was hoping we could do it, like, one by one, but... where's my damn calculator? Ugh. I know there's a calculator in this game, but pulling it up is not gonna work for me. So the 6 one works. Because 3 plus 4 plus 5 equals... oh, I did it backwards, that's why. Duh, I'm stupid. Welcome to my brain not working. It is me. Yeah, I put it in the wrong box. I'm dumb. So this actually goes in the other box. Thank you for that, Wallace. I just was not paying attention. So this should work then, because that should be 6. Okay. Okay, this is it, right? I'm incredibly dumb. but nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Well, if you were not a dumb motherfucker, yes. Okay, I believe this is 2. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the cross.
Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen.
This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Fill them up, baby.
Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move.
The numbers for each area are different too.
Looks like it's got the same rules of the last one, though. You sure you don't want to double check that?
No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words.
Let's give it a shot.
Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it! At least I'm trying, alright? Jeez. I'm sorry I'm dumb, Snake. Jeez. Okay. So now we need a 1 and a 7. I'm wondering if 7's probably easier than the 1, so... No, that's 2. How about 3? 4 plus 5. That's 3. We just did that one. So then... 2 plus 3 plus 4. Okay, that's 9. So then instead of 4, let's do 5. Okay, that's 1. So we'll do 2, 3, 5. And then now for 7, can we make 7 out of what's left? Can we do this? 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 4. 5, 6, 7. Yes. Awesome. Alright. Aha, screw you, 1. I didn't even need you anyway. Wow, it's almost like it helps when I put them in the right boxes. Oh, hi, Alu. Yes, 1K words. Now who's the British one?
That's awesome, Junpei! There's only 2 left now. You can do it!
Damn, the map is covered in wards. Trying to stop the evil from coming. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the secret code.
Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though.
Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. I know I'm stupid, but it'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ugh, shut up! Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. I will come up with a joke. Oh shit, now I don't have 3. Oh no, this is hard. Oh no. Okay, okay, 2 7s. Okay, we can do this. We got this, fam. Okay, so 8 plus 7 is 15, which is 6. And I can't use the 1. Okay, so that sucks. Then what about 8 plus 2 plus 7? No, plus 6. Aha! That's 7. Okay. Now the real question is, can I make 7 out of the other numbers left? 4, 5, and 7. 4 plus 5 plus 7. Yes! I'm a genius! No, I put them in the wrong box! I'm not a genius! I'm so dumb! got too excited. It does math right, does boxes wrong. And this is the second time. Oh god. That might have to go in the channel intro video. Oh my god. Damn, Wallace, the savagery. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Haha, just kidding. I'm entirely blind. Snake's making fun of me. The only empty indentation is the one with the waffle pattern on it, which I currently was not holding in my hand. Thank you, Junpei. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation.
This is the fourth one. This puzzle looks a lot like that last couple.
I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. All right. I'll solve it in no time. Maybe. Maybe. Thanks, Seven. I really needed to know that it was the fourth one. They took away my 6. Okay, so we have 2, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Okay, this is gonna be a little rough. So 2 of the numbers have to work together to do one thing. And then we have the other 3 left over. So in theory, this will be easy because our numbers to check are less. So the number, like the total number of answers here is less. But let's see what happens. So let's see. So 7 and 8 is 15. If I could use my calculator properly. Now, what if I add 2 to that? 17. That's 8. So 7, 8, and 2 is 17. So 8, 7, and 2. Now, 5 and 4 is 9. Well then, you could just cease game. I'm so stupid. Okay, but at least I put them in the right boxes this time. What do you mean? Is it because I have to have 3 numbers? Wait, I'm confused. How have I done the math wrong? I put 5 and 4 in the 9 box. Okay. And 8 plus 7 plus 2 is 17, which 7 plus 1 is 8. Why is it wrong? Why are you wrong? Why are you telling me it's wrong? What do you mean? What have I done? Why is it wrong? Maybe I have to do it one at a time? No, because there's numbers left. Damn it, I just don't get this at all. Rules, I get that. Yeah, okay, thank you. Do I have to leave one of them empty? Wait, okay, what happens if I add all of the numbers together that are currently left? We have 8, 7, 2, and 4, and 5. 6, 7, 8. So that's 8. Huh, but that doesn't... Oh. Is it a joke? Kind of? Because 9 plus 0 is 9? I don't know. I guess we just go for it. Okay, now why does that work? Excuse me? Game? Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Absolute bullshit, yes. Why does that work? Explain to me, game. What? Why was that the answer? Why was that the answer? The digital root of nothing is 9? I guess. I guess? Because 9 is the perfect number in the digital root? Quote unquote? Like, it's 1 to 9, so it's not like you can do 10? Like, it's the last I don't know. I don't know. I'm assuming that it's just... You can open the 9 door with 9 and 0. I don't know. Since we figured out that Owie is, Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions!
Damn, Junpei, good job!
Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. This thing? Oh, look at that! There's something in the drawer.
A picture.
A cutscene. Oh, thank you, Rose. Thank you. See, this is why we need people who are good at math. You literally explained the puzzle. Thank you. Because I had no idea why it was that way. Thank you so much. This is why we need math nerds. Like, I'm not even joking. Thank you. I had no idea.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right.
Oh god, if this is a picture from Junpei's OnlyFans, Ace has some explaining to do.
He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man, the one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5.
Dun dun dun! So yeah, the 9th man. He was actually part of the experiment, or at least part of the people who set up the experiment. And so was the dead guy in the captain's quarters.
But this guy, the one in the striped suit?
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
The 9th man is actually Mukuro Ikusaba, goddammit.
Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
They'll probably say it, but in this ending, but I'm pretty sure we discussed who it was in the safe ending. But just in case, yeah, that we'll talk about who it is after the fact, if they don't say.
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Oh. Well, clearly, I took it seriously. I mean, he has nice hair and nice eyes, even if they look like cold, dead murder eyes. Like Tartaglia. No, I'm just kidding.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project, but...
Junpei, why aren't you surprised? It's almost like maybe you knew this already.
And why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Damn it, Wallace. I want a woman to look at me with cold, dead murder eyes then. Ah, yes, so Lady Dimitris. No, I'm kidding.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you.
I mean, my God, imagine if I'd asked him. He might have murdered me. Right, exactly. I mean, he is the voice of Ansem, so calling him the devil tracks. It's true. Darkness. I love that man so much. Has he played V3 yet? I think it was working. I think it was like the next thing he was gonna play, I thought. Because, you know, we gotta have some hype for Squad Dad. Submit. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I gotta watch those. I keep telling myself I'm gonna watch them, and then I don't. Cause like I wanna sit down and actually watch them. But maybe I'll just put them on the background for background noise, and that'll be how I finish them. Like when I'm playing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles or something, or like Genshin. Yeah. Yeah, I knew he did DR2 first. I just didn't remember if he immediately went to V3 or if he did Trigger Happy Havoc after it. Yeah, that's the way to do it, really.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei, you think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
Yeah, she kind of does look like the High Guardian Spice Pro Tag. Maybe someone on the development team likes this game. That's what I'm hoping, anyway. Someone on the storyboarding team. I don't know. Whatever it is. On the planning team, the art team, art direction, I don't know. I can't words. I can't read. I can't speak. But yeah, so Wallace, when you're talking about sections with like no music, this is like a thank you production team. I couldn't think of the word production, so thank you. That was my brain misfiring rapidly. Did she really? I know I haven't looked up the VAs for High Guardian Spice. Corin. I love it. But I was gonna say, yeah, like there's no sound here. So like there are some sections where there's just no music, but it shouldn't be like the whole time, I don't think. Well, today we all learned. So there we go. Maybe they consulted her. So it was like, hey, I really liked you as Clover. Would you like to do a small voice for our show? I mean, they probably actually like got her through her agency or whoever she works for, but anyway.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective.
Yeah, 7. We only have, like, what, 2 hours left?
It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship I was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags.
Oh no, what have you done, Orenji?
Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
It's okay, I asked for it. I literally asked for it. I'm a genius. No, wait, I'm dumb as fuck. Oh, God. I mean, it really is, like, the best way to describe me, let's be real.
I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Well, you might as well go ahead and throw it into the clip section on the Discord.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit. But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
When the Taco Bell hits, damn.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw.
I did not know that. I haven't watched Kill la Kill with the dub, but that is great.
The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted in my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
Ha!
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry.
He has a plan. Beats is similar to that.
Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. Needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled on was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform at the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury.
Richard, language!
I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face, and he was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Pongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Feet pounding the steps, our arms pumping fast. Round and round and round, the devil's on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
So, there's Snake there. Look at him, he's adorable. Baby Snake!
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. To the boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. I ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Well, thanks, game, for spoiling things. GG.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning.
Oh yeah, I am definitely very excited, Wallace.
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
You fucking kidding me?
Oh yeah, the whole rest of this is gonna be huge spoilers. I would totally understand if you decided to leave at any point, by the way.
It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
Yeah, I totally get it. Alright. Yeah, next stream will either be probably P5 or more DRS. I just decided I wanted to finish this tonight so I could get it off my plate for the time being. So you have a good night and enjoy the game.
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
what happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but... There's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Dun, dun, dun! So, yeah. So now what happens? If she's dead, how is she not dead?
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Exactly. Then who is June?
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q.
Yeah, I actually like the English voices for this game. So, also hi Koreusa. I love this game so much.
I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
And there it is! So, Santa is Akane's brother. And I very, very accidentally lightly spoiled it, like, 30 minutes ago. By pure accident. I'm so sorry. So I'm sorry to everyone who watches the VOD later. And they're just like, how dare you? Now, I like the English voices. They're pretty good. So yeah.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning.
I'm sorry, okay? It just slipped out. That's why I was like, owie. Shit. And then I just kind of went silent for a minute and then just went back to reading dialogue. I was like, hoping that no one noticed. But now I can point it out. I almost made it the whole game. God damn it, me. Alright, you know what? We're just pretending that we were Snake in this scenario, and he figured it out like forever ago, okay?
9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
So yeah, there you go. That's why Snake didn't realize it was him. Which totally makes sense. So there you go. In case anyone was wondering.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
There we go. They finally said it again. So yeah, I'm pretty sure they said this in the safe ending, but I couldn't remember. So this is what I was waiting for. So yeah. So we've seen Nijisaki, we've seen the Ninth Man, and we've seen whatever the hell his name was. It starts with an M. The guy who's in the captain's quarters. So only one that's still left alive is our good buddy old pal Xemnas. So there you go.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge?
There we go. Musashido, that was his name.
Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Oh shit, y'all, we gotta go fast. New material's been added to the file screen. We got the key card, the 0, or is it an O? A key card with a 0 in the middle of it. 0. 0. God damn it. Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? Damn it, Owie. The 0 card. Maybe... It's just a pipe. Don't really think we need to worry about pipes at the moment. We're about to drown. Okay. I was hoping he had some funny dialogue about us almost drowning. Okay. Let me there we go. All right, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked.
Yeah! Now we can go back to the library!
Christmas isn't over yet, Santa's here. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go! Okay, let me just turn the lock, damn. Alright, let's go! Alright, you found it!
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work.
God damn it, Beats!
Yes! I think it unlocked. It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that,
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me.
No, Junpei doesn't actually know how he knows that answer. But don't worry about it, it's fine.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Got it in 1.
Now! No! Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Okay, can we take like 2 seconds to talk about how much of a badass Seven is, now that we know officially who he is? I mean, he was always a badass before, but like, holy shit. You should make it 1, yes.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
Curb stomp that bitch. I give you full permission, Seven. Maybe then he won't be stealing people's hearts.
But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago? Then you must be... Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass. Oh.
Ace. You killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me.
Okay, Junpei's VA's impression, or slight impression there, of Ace kills me every time. I love it.
But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat.
Oh yeah, I love him. He's great. He also seems like a really chill person, too.
Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the Red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote.
Yeah, you know, when you inappropriately touched me, old man? Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true, Aramon. And I'm looking up, Evan Smith, I think is his name, the VA. And I think I knew, like, one of his voices, but I don't remember which one. Yeah, Evan Smith.
But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted.
If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning, then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you?
Yeah, so basically, Ace's answer to everything is just murder. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, bots, if you could just stop, that would be great.
You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Okay, but like, you were probably gonna murder everyone anyway, so... So was it really a trap? Or are you just mad because you didn't kill the right people?
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
I'm just the accomplice.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in 2, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source, in the past, will never know about those downstream, in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. I'm all that remains. Or rather, I'm all that ever was. Darkness. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus.
I'm Santa Claus, bitch!
It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be all right. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey! No need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez!
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. You guys know what that means.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Mommy, Lotus, no!
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Aw, he cares about her.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however,
However,
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
oh yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
Spooky.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Owie. He was yelling, and I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age. Speaking of, notice that one of them is wearing a green dress. Okay.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. Alright, thanks, Renji. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. So, yep, Clover's name is actually Clover. Who would have thought? In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
There you go. So, Light was originally the one that said those 4 things.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
That was the last one.
Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. Faith's trusted pixie dust. Yes. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and
opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another 9, but this time, it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Owie swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, this absolute unit of a man! High up on the wall, a door opened, and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Owie, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
God damn it, Jumpy.
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to! But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows. Moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
That is not what happened! His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. When I was still only a child, I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me! Rage against the machine! He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed,
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then...
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
I'm sorry, every time he says, "Ha, you're too late, idiot," it just kills me. Oh my god.
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. Cheater! 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
I know, right, scumbag? Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Praise Lotus.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving! What the hell is that? What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
Thank you, Junpei!
What is that?
Oops. What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, all right? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah! Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in...
Yeah, I mean you!
15 minutes.
All right, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Gah! Okay, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Well, at least it's not Sudoku. It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again!
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop.
My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. Thank God it wasn't Sudoku! I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frighteningly evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Oh, don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you.
Okay, well, thanks.
Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Oh, how useful! His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh, my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
Well, you're not a very nice person!
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
I'm not even gonna comment on that one. That's just a lie.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
Fine, guess I'll die.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
Well, shut up! I'm trying not to die here! I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it'll be very painful.
Our man's going for that Oscar.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scouted my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit!
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her! She's there!
Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that.
Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now! That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire.
Also, welcome back, Corn.
6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Wow, Older Jumpy is hot!
Akane, you're like 6. Akane, please. Sorry. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way!
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Alright, this is it. Seek a way out. We gotta save Akane. Oh my god, that was so fucking hard, you guys. Please enter the password. But what is the password? It's gotta be 9. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yeah, it wasn't timed. So I'll talk about this real quick, since we answered it. In the original version of this game, on the DS version, it was a Sudoku puzzle that you had to complete. I believe it was also not timed on the DS version, but the DS version, which I need to play one of these days, but as far as I know, the DS version, you actually get to see, like, Junpei and Akane on, like, each of the screens as, like, you're solving the puzzle. So, like, one's on one side, one's on the other side. It's really cool. But yeah, that's why I made the joke. It was a Sudoku puzzle. So in this version, it's way easier. And the reason they changed it was because we didn't have 2 screens. So that's why they changed the puzzle. That's my understanding anyway. Yeah, the dual screens were like legit. So One of these days I'll play the game on stream, just to get to that point. I'll probably just play through, like, the true ending and skip all the extra endings, just to show that off. But yep, that's it.
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Junpei, don't yell at the small child, okay? She's terrified. Leave her alone.
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that, Rose. It really did. You know, when then any game that utilized the double screen format, just chef's kiss. And it's so hard to remake those.
Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I still enjoy it. This is like the third time I've played through this game now. I still enjoy it every time I play through it. It's just, it's so good. I mean, I get it, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, the knowing what's gonna happen at the end kind of spoils like the whole thing, but it's fun if you just like replay it like a couple years later or something where you don't really remember everything and you're just kind of like, oh, so yeah, that's when that happened or something like that. It's really great. I love this game. I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Yeah, actually, this game is the one that got me to finally try Danganronpa. Because Uchikoshi worked on it. And then I was like, oh, well, okay, let me give it a try. So, this game means a lot to me, actually. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Jumpy, it's not a goddamn phone! Well, I don't know how this works, Akane, okay? I'm kind of new to this whole thing. Yep.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys!
Junpei, are you...
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Ah, shut it.
I promise I'm not crazy, okay? Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? All right, details. Who needs them? All right, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. I can just imagine him like dramatically pressing that button. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
Oh no.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again! Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. And there you go. There's a leftover line from it being a Sudoku puzzle. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 + 4 + 5 + 7 + 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Don't have much time! Man, I sure hope they could just trust me on this one, or we are all fucked! Alright, no time to explain, just go!
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red! Verify?
Just fucking do it, Snake.
Who?
What combination?
Everyone!
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
I love Junpei's VA. Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Ma'am, if you don't shut the fuck up!
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ! Right, he was genuinely frustrated. No time to be happy! Time to go!
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes! Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it! Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei! Oh wait, that's me, shit! Just in time. And there goes the door. And boom goes the dynamite. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We've still gotta find the dead.
Shit. Huh. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing.
The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
I'm not crying. Look at them, they're so adorable. They're so cute. And look at fucking Seven. Oh.
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what it seemed like an eternity.
God, fuck. Whoever's cutting those onions, man, they gotta stop, okay? I can't handle it. Damn it, Rose. How could you do this to me? Listen, I wanted to cry, alright? Fair. Fair enough.
I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed.
Yeah, the song is really good.
I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective, who we'd call 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance.
Almost like they thought I probably died. Wow, that must have given them a headache. Actually, it was probably a migraine. Sorry, guys.
Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
All right, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs, to freedom.
Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Do you guys know why the number 9 door actually opened for us when our total was not 9?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital root 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's a good guess. It's half true.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the two numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
I think someone got it.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh.
Q.
Yep, it was a Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Plus 7. He's like, this is bullshit! I love this game. 7 is everyone at this part of the game? Yes, exactly. It was a fucking Q?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. I agree. It was a Q? A fucking lower case Q? It's so good. God, my thighs are killing me. That's a fucking mood, Junpei. I swear, any moment now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop, won't stop. Gotta go. Green forest. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run. Like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally! It's the Final Fantasy VII Shinra staircase. Yo, that segment was fantastic in Remake. It was good. It was very good. I am so glad they chose to keep it in. And just to make it like... just to make it a little better. It's only 59 floors. I love you guys.
Whew.
Jesus. I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
It was so good.
Yeah.
My favorite part was how the music was affected during it. It was so good. So good.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. That is my waifu. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now.
I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aui's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again, but mostly because I wasn't burned to death in an incinerator. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Fuck, now I gotta design all this shit?
Yes! Finally! Air! Gah. Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Surprise, bitches. We were in Building Q all along.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
So, you know, it also makes sense why the last door at the end was a Q. Because we were in Building Q, not on the Gigantic. Because that bitch sank. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right. Our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
You sneaky bitch. What a twist!
Jumpy!
Huh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. There you go. That was it. That was the true ending. I don't know if I can skip this one. I don't think I can. I think we have to watch this one. Yeah, so we're seeing some stuff from the safe ending. We're seeing some more still images. So right there on the ship, you know, since we know that's Aoi, he says he's looking at a picture of his sister. He was looking at a picture of Akane. So there you go. There is a little bit more story after this. So if the game doesn't explain it, I will. But it should. I've always wanted to cosplay Akane. I love her dress. It's so pretty. But I don't think I have brown knee-high boots. Yeah. It's gonna take us a minute to get to the second game. I'll probably, honestly, at this rate, I'll probably get to it around Halloween, like no joke, because I gotta start Persona 5. But I will definitely get to the second game, and eventually the third game. But the second game is long. Here we go.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
You kinda look like shit, bro.
P5R.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
Wow, damn, Akane, that's more savage than what I said, actually.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. Thank God there was a fucking vehicle left here. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure, it was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. Still can't believe we let her drive. Why? Oh God. Why did we let her drive?
Woohoo! This is so fun!
We're all gonna die.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Yep, we're dead.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
God damn it, Seven, you are in the desert, okay? I am sure that when you get back to whatever police station you're from, they will understand. Alright? I am positive it would be, like, it would be excused somehow, okay?
He doesn't have an international license.
Oh, well, you see, that makes sense. All you had to do was say that. Clover, then why are you driving?
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
I love Lotus. Seven, you are the law! Exactly. At least, if you had PlayStation Plus, you got, Strikers technically for free.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
Praise Lotus.
The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
So there you go. That's where Santa and June are.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast! Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Right? Excuse me, what?
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big, swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
This was always about the bunnies!
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it to the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
God damn it, Beats.
I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Oh, I am so sorry, Rose. Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project?
Cease.
Anybody? Any ideas?
Anyone? Anyone?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
I mean, he's probably gonna get the needle, let's be real, okay? Or the electric chair. God, bots! Go away. Just cease. The man's is dead inside. He's about to be dead outside. Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Fucking Junpei. Love it. Well, at least they're not actually, like, links you can click on Twitch. I think it's just YouTube that people might be able to click on them, so I'm not sure what to do about it. Let me see. Yeah, I guess they are links. At least you've been taking care of them on, YouTube, so thank you for that.
Yes, if you want to put it simply.
So you're a scumbag. That's it. There's no follow-up. You're just a scumbag.
But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question? You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing.
Okay.
What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. I thought I'd catch up when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question.
I was bored, okay?
Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Okay, we don't care what you want to say over here, Xemnas. Be quiet. Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine. I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
I love that. What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soporel.
So there you go. That's where Soporel came from.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. Go to sleep, old man. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
God damn it, Jumpy.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
I see Akane also likes her men the way I like my men. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
The self-callouts are getting really bad this stream.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much?
On account of you being kidnapped and possibly murdered in an alternate future? I mean summer vacation?
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
I know.
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe.
That's racist.
This doll, traditional charm of tribe.
It's okay, they're kids.
So I give this. It me.
It me! Dead. It me!
So we always together.
I love you guys.
Oh, Jumpy.
It him, yes. It him indeed. Aw, I'm sorry you have a headache, though. Shut up, Beats!
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you.
No, Corin! Sobs uncontrollably.
I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and, one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get.
No, Rose! You guys are making me cry for other reasons now!
To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. And also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now, as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or, wait, maybe that's not it at all. Hi, Noct! It's been a while! Good to see you! What's up, bro? There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't!
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What? Hmm?
Clover, drive faster! Clover, drive faster! I think that's a ghost! Clover! Don't stop! It hurt!
The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there, on that shimmering plain, was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. Run her over! Oh shit! Well, at least she's wearing a shirt. And not some piece of jewelry that can't be called a shirt. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Oh no. The end. If she's a ghost, the car will just go through her. It's true. Alright, we did it. We reached the end. Don't forget your towel. Yes, I would like to save the game. Thank you. Alright, save complete. So, that's it. That's the end of the game. Technically, we're only missing one thing. We never went through the, what door is this? Door 2, I think, at this juncture. But it doesn't matter because it just leads into the sub-ending. I don't think I have to do this block. I think it's just a story block. Because this is the actual puzzle room here. But anyway, that should be all of the trophies for this game. It's hard to tell, though, because this game has two sets of trophies. It has the trophies from this game and then the trophies from the second game, which we will not be playing in a while, so we won't be getting the platinum yet. But yeah, so to discuss, like, a couple things that they don't really bring up at the end of the game. So, why Lotus is there is, I think, just because they needed someone else and someone who knew, like, you know, computers and a bunch of just math and other stuff. But also because both of her daughters were in the first Nonary game. One of them is Nona, and I don't remember the name of the second one. But that's why Lotus is in the game. It is heavily implied in the ending cutscene that Seven was technically in on it all along, and that's why he lost his memories. Being the big doofus he is, he probably would have ruined everything had he had his memories. So they probably gave him some sort of, like, forced amnesia. However, it is also partially implied that we changed history. So that's why Seven's memories, you know, the story he told us with the actual memories don't match up, is that, you know, we changed history to save Akane. In this ending, the knife ending, Ace is the one who kills everyone. He got the knife from the ninth man. It was the knife he had at the beginning. In the sub ending, same deal. He kills everyone in the sub ending. And in the axe ending, as far as I can tell, since it ends before we get to see it, he probably also kills Clover. Even though Clover killed, like, everyone else, he probably kills Clover, because he's the only one left, I think, at the end of the axe ending. Oh, except Clover didn't kill everyone because I think Ace killed Lotus again. Ace, like, kills Lotus, like, every time. And let's see. I think there was one more thing that I was thinking of off the top of my head. Because it's the Q building, in the knife ending, I guess it's possible that Ace escapes because he would get to the ninth door, realize that he couldn't open it because it's not a 9, and then collect all of the bracelets and eventually get out, I guess. Or he doesn't. And then in the sub, I don't know if he's able to use the sub to leave. I don't know that answer. So, yeah, pretty much that's like the game. If anyone has any more questions, I can try to answer them, but that's about it. So, it's a really good game. I love this game. It pretty much explains everything that's in its own narrative, which is nice. You have several? Okay. I will do what I can. It is possible that I might not be able to answer 1 or 2 questions, depending on what it is, but... Oh, okay. No, I could try to answer them. Let's go ahead and pick the 2-door anyway while we're just talking.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
While we're just chatting. So we can go ahead and mark that off the list. Also, it's fun to watch Lotus and Seven beat each other up again. Okay, door 2.
My choice is door 2.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
Oh, like you're not cheating?
If you changed your number after you heard what
Mr.
doors
Zero
were
Bracelet? Sir?
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here. I had 3 pieces of paper ready. And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot. I just needed to make sure I drew last.
Haha.
After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
All right.
It's called
So
sleight
now
of
who's going
hand,
through door 2?
bitch.
It'll be me, Lotus, and Junpei. The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
So I think if I recall correctly, the reason why
not
this
good.
this one sucks is because
We can't
if we
open
pick
either of those doors with only 2
door
people.
2, yeah, if we pick door 2, no one can go through any of the other doors. So we're basically just like, fuck y'all. We'll see you later.
Why
Bye.
don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
And what will you do, Clover?
Yeah. So basically, Clover just gets left
I'll
behind.
be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right? That's what Seven was saying, wasn't it?
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
But no, if you guys have any more questions, though, because
We
I'm
might
trying
get
to think of
separated
other
for a little
stuff.
while, but we'll see each other again.
Oh, that's right. I remember now. So
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
in all of the bad endings, at one
That's
point
how the
in
notary game
time,
works.
Akane gets sick. She gets a fever.
I'm sorry, but I just want
Obviously, it's because she's burning to death.
You understand.
In an incinerator. So that's why she gets a fever.
right.
And then of
I'm
course
on for door
in
1.
the safe ending, she dies.
That
I mean,
alright
she
with
just
you,
straight
June?
up disappears in the safe ending.
Yes.
Well, we'll be going then.
And then it's Santa that gets on the mic as Zero and is like, "Fuck, you
Let's
know,
move too."
we lost her," and he's upset. And
Right.
that's like
Let's
one of
go.
your first clues that like maybe Santa
Won't see June
is
for a while,
Zero,
but
he's not Zero. It's
this was
Akane.
my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Seven said we'd all see each other again. I'm going to believe that.
Now this
The
I
other group went to
don't
ADEC to
remember
go through door
exactly, because I think it got
Clover joined them.
explained in
Our group is on our way too.
either.
We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevator.
It probably got explained in an interview. It was something about like, yeah,
I wonder
yeah,
what
that's
we'll
why.
find down there.
That's why she gets sick.
We ready?
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
But I guess like how they got the money to fund all of this probably honestly has
Let's
something
go.
to do with the fact that her and her brother are both psychics. So I'm pretty
Where the
sure
hell
it'd
is
be
it this
easy
time?
to cheat at like, you know,
I don't
cards
see it.
and
There it is. It's right
other
there.
kinds of shit. Like I want to say that's in an interview somewhere.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
Oh yeah, this is the section where that's
We should
one of the
finish this
first
game
times you
before
can actually
imminent death
see
becomes a normal
Seven get his
thing.
memory back, because we're actually here where he was held. So Technically,
right.
I mean, we're building Q.
All
We're
right.
not in the gigantic, but
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of
Oh.
the hall.
in the true
But it's got a
timeline,
metal
I guess
plate
we
over it,
never find
so I doubt
out
we're
that
gonna get anywhere
Snake
that way.
is missing an arm and he has a prosthetic. That just never comes up.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up.
Which I
You okay
find
with
kind
that?
of funny because that was like the whole point of
Yes,
the
no
safe
problem.
ending was us
Sure
finding
thing.
out that he's alive is because
And I'll take this first one.
his left arm was totally smashed
try
or
the one
something
next
like
to
that and broken. You could see the bone out of it. And Clover's like, he's not
Well,
dead.
I guess I'd better get started
So
too.
it just ended up being only a useful point of information for that ending and not for the true ending. It never came up again. All right. Well, anyway, that is everything that I had for this game. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. And again, if you guys can think of anything else, you can ask me. I guess in the Discord, I'll have to add a spoiler section or something for these games eventually. But you could always DM me in Discord. That's fine. So anyway, yeah. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was 6 hours, not 10, which is nice for me. Well, okay, technically it's nice for you guys, because I could have played for at least, like, 3 to 4 more hours. But for now, we will be taking a break from the Nonary games. But next time, when we do come back to the Nonary games, eventually, it will be for, technically, it's called Zero Escape, the Nonary games, Virtue's Last Reward. That is the full title for this version. And it is long as hell, but it's a good game. So, we will see you guys on that stream sometime in the future, but we will definitely see you on the next stream. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you all have a wonderful night. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye, Zos!